What is going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome to another Modstream. Hi, Veeq.
Hi.
So, yeah. What's up? Veeq's an epic man. He managed to fix the nesting issues, or allegedly anyway. And he also allegedly fixed some stuff with PyTBL because I told him that I needed that fixed. So that's pretty cool. As you can see, I already have GPTP and the IDA open because I was doing another wrapper, or another hook. Sorry, I said I was doing a wrapper, and Iquare probably got really excited and said, wow, you know how to do wrappers now. Nope. But I'll mark this as done. One thing that is not done about it, though, is I've got here some low bytes, and it doesn't, the byte operation thing doesn't allow me to do, like, things that are related to C units, and presumably I can't cast the first thing, right? Like, if I set it up as it's set low byte, it'll tell me that the argument type is C unit and char.
Hey, it's a pointer, you should be able to cast it. And it will only modify the first few bytes, I think. It should be fine, but if not, I will just create another utility.
Iquare told me that I should never be casting pointers to something else, I think, but I can't really remember, so maybe he'll be in here at some point. And,
but in some cases you're allowed to do that. You just need to know what you're doing. Because, like, if you just cast it, you might actually do something very stupid.
So it expects an int 8, so like an S8 or something.
It should at least be in 16, really.
Oh.
For the first one, though, only.
I don't even know what V or A4 is. Oh, A4
So
is
first
a char.
value should be S16 and second one should be S8. Pretty sure.
So first should be S16.
Yeah, either S16 or S32, depending on the use case.
Well, it's a unit pointer, so those are usually 30, like yeah, those are usually ints if they're anything else at all. But it's still not working because it says that it's very...
Try actually passing the first value instead. I don't know what it is, but
wait, what?
Looks like it's modifying that. So the first value in unit struct, right? There's a unit. V4, I mean.
That one is a link. So do you mean hit points?
Huh, that's a link.
Yeah, that's like previous unit, next unit.
So what are we actually setting it to?
I don't know, dude. I'm pretty sure that the IDA got this really wrong, but...
So A4 is another unit?
V4 is C
A4,
unit,
I mean.
A1 hit points. A4 is just an argument, a char. It's actually not anywhere else. So it's just the argument. There's no, like, they don't write anything with it, so... Oh yeah, so V4 specifically is just the hit points.
So you shouldn't cast hit points to C unit. Because hit points is just a number.
Oh, wait. No, now then they overwrite A4 as A3, but they cast A3 to be a C unit, even though it's a U8.
That is very weird.
Yeah, like I said, I'm pretty sure the IDA got this wrong, very wrong.
I think IDA just got the wrong types, but they're probably meant to do something with hit points instead. So I would just replace it to unsigned in 32, probably.
Instead of C unit?
Yeah, I think. You can check the type on the C unit strike, I mean.
Wait, what happened? I can check.
You can check the type of
you
hit
mean
points
of what hit points
in
is?
unit strike.
Hit points
yeah.
is S32. But
yeah, so
it doesn't like this because
make it a S32 pointer.
Oh, because V4 is listed as a C unit. Like it's declared.
Oh,
And they
okay.
cast hit points to C unit. Yeah, there's no way this is right. What the fuck?
Okay, so I guess it doesn't even need to be a pointer, so I would just make it S32, I think.
Yeah.
Or
I'll try
maybe
that.
has to be.
I don't know why you would ever. Why would it be a. Why?
Yeah, I guess leave it as pointer because you're later on modifying the low byte of the number. So you'd actually want to
So what? It should be an
modify the
S32
original.
pointer?
Yeah, I think so.
Well, that doesn't work.
And then in low byte you need to use the reference operator, which is the ampersand.
Oh.
For V4. Not this one, the yeah. Okay. So that operator actually returns an address. So
Right.
just so you know.
So how do I make it actually take A1 hit points if it's a pointer now?
Ampersand.
Oh. Oh, it didn't work there. Bye.
Share here.
Destroyed.
Instead, you should actually dereference. I mean, that might make stuff confusing. So, if you want to change what pointer is looking at, you would do something like this. But if you want to change its value to something else value, you do something like this.
Oh, okay. That's easy, dude. It's a real interpretive dance, in my opinion. Okay. Will it build? Probably.
Should, I think.
Yeah, the only other issues we would get are from, like, assembly stuff, but no, it's fine. I honestly don't know if that's right, though. Like, I don't know about that one.
You actually set it to shield overlay? What the fuck?
Yeah, you're setting the low byte of hit points to shield overlay, by the way.
What?
Well, you're converting an... So this returns an image, and you're converting it to U32? Hello? That's what I mean. I'm pretty sure something really fundamentally fucked happened with the IDA conversion of this.
I think overlay and notify. You know what? Just instead of calling the set low byte, I would just make it create shield overlay.
Like, set V4 to it?
Yeah. No, not even that. Just like...
Oh, just call it.
Only create the... Yeah, just call it.
So what do I do over here, then? Do I set it... Do I still set low byte to A4? Every time I use...
Sure, because you're actually damaging the unit.
What I really don't understand, every single time I... Like, look, it just gets cast as an int over here. Like...
Yeah, that's because instead of passing the unit pointer, you're passing its address.
No, I
just technically not valid, but
I'm pretty sure that's wrong. Like, if we go into the create unit overlay function, I'm pretty sure that's a farce. But anyway, what I'm getting at here is, okay, so A1 is the argument. They convert it to U32 and subtract 124 from it, and then shift it left 3, or shift it right 3. And then check if it has 0x1f. And so I guess they're assigning this is like a Boolean expression or something? Checking if this value has this flag. Or this byte or whatever. I don't know what the fuck's going on, but that's the only time you're actually using A1 in this function. So...
It's probably overlay index or whatever.
Yeah.
So that should not be fucking hit points.
Yeah.
I don't know. Can you actually show me the other function? I guess I can also open Hydra.
Yeah. So this is where I think maybe they got this wrong, because hit points is 0 times 8 in the structure, so it's probably a different structure. Like A1 is probably not meant to be a unit. Or V4 is not meant to be a unit.
So can you actually
Yeah.
open CUnit struct in Hydra? Like double click it? Okay, so it's actually pointing to HP. So maybe it actually wanted sprite. That would make a lot more sense. Which is the next one?
Checking sprite ID. I don't see how that would give it much of an information. Unless you're talking about... The IDA doesn't get entire numbers wrong, usually. It's just that it will get the wrong structure. So... I've never seen a case where it's casted something to C unit and it's not stupid. There's always been something really dumb when it's casting to C unit. Like, there's never a reason why you would need to do that, so...
Especially when you're casting a pointer, right?
So... Prank, in my opinion. So I guess we'll have to actually look at the assembly for this. Okay. So... Since we know its args are...
So my idea is that maybe the CUnit pointer was actually... Like the argument was actually offset while calling the function by some number. And that's why we get the wrong offsets here. So can you actually find the function that is calling that one? I'll try doing that.
Yeah, I can do that in a sec. So right here they are checking EBX plus 8, which means they're checking for like a value. So we know that it's not supposed to be anything other than 8. And they're taking it from EAX.
Yeah, but maybe ABX was offset, so doesn't fuck up a lot of math.
Whatever the IDA decided to do with EBX is beyond me, but... Okay. So... Move EAX EDI. Previously we get move EDI EAX. Now EAX is a unit apparently. Wait, hold on. Never mind.
Well, yeah, the first arc is a C unit. The other one is source unit. The third one is weapon type, and the fourth one is direction.
Well, looking at the assembly function of a function that calls this, we have EDI getting overwritten with the value of EAX, and the only time EDI is referenced next time is when EAX gets the value of EDI. So basically, it's like eventually EAX gets that value again. And EAX originally in this function is unit target. So that makes sense then if EAX 0 is the target unit. So we know that it's supposed to be a unit, but why the fuck would it be getting its hit points and then casting that to C unit is what I don't understand.
Well, just I think you should just instead of hit points use sprite.
No, that doesn't
I
make
don't
any
know why
sense because
would
it's
it.
checking to see if the unit has no hit points. There's a Zor right over here, or basically the equivalent of a Zor.
Yeah, you just check if the sprite pointer actually exists.
I
So if
don't
it has
think
a
that's what it's
sprite,
doing though. It's +8 in here. It's also plus. I'm pretty sure if we look at the original assembly dump, it'll also be +8. Like, go and find that. Yeah, +8. It's always +8. It's nothing to do with the IDA. So it can't be anything other than hit points. So in this particular case, if there's no hit points, you jump to some lock that looks like it just returns. I didn't even see that in the pseudocode. Well, I guess that's probably implied with the if statements. Yeah. So if there are, continue, otherwise return. So
oh, so wow, EDA is actually very stupid. It's changing the low byte of V4 to A4. Wait.
yeah, down at the bottom.
So it's
there's
actually creating a shelled overlay using the A4 as first argument, and then returning what was returned from the create shield overlay. It's just written in such stupid way. It shouldn't even use V4. It just uses it because it decompiled
yeah,
incorrectly.
I figured it was something stupid like that. So what would the actual code, or what should the actual code look like?
Okay, let me actually write it.
Seems to me completely unnecessary to even bother with the byte operations in that context. I can't believe they cast C unit. Why? Cast hit points to C unit, by the way. Prank me. Oh, Jesus.
It'll be something like that.
So, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's the other part. It's using
I
fucking
actually
char. By
also
the way.
have to change one other thing. That's line 19, if you could also change that.
So it should be if units. Okay. What a mess. And then this is
You should actually initialize return value so it's not undefined. I do 0 or whatever. Yeah.
Oh. Well,
Oh,
it's
no.
returning a C image, so.
Is it fine? I think so. Yeah, okay. You can change the chart to
No,
C maybe.
this function returns char. The create shield overlay returns C image. I think this is just supposed to be called so that it creates the
You know
shield.
what? Instead, you should actually return the first 8 bytes, I think. So the low byte of it.
This function?
Yeah, I guess.
How the
Because I
fuck will I
interpreted
do
that
that?
way. So you just return the first element of it, I guess, of a C image. So that would be weird though, because it's link, right? I don't know. That's kind of weird.
What's going on in here, man? Return the low byte of C image and then cast it to char. Fuck me, man. What a mess.
Now I don't think that the return value actually matters. It looks like the only place it is actually called, it does not do anything with it. So
There's more than one function that calls this.
really,
Yeah.
how do you know?
Because I already looked in the assembly dump.
Yeah, okay. I was using Insurgenita, but I guess I didn't find everyone.
What a reality. Dude, this code is gross.
Okay, so actually this called 2 times, but looks like it's not doing with like anything with the return in either. So
Yeah, there's a lot
should
of
be,
assumed and unused values in some cases.
yeah, that's just Ida being dumb. Or I guess Ida not knowing was actually meant to happen because it's only assembly. Can't really be
I would
certain.
consider that being dumb. Dude, holy moly. I have stumbled upon TISM in code form. Gross. Oh, goodness. I have to define two unknown structs. Well, maybe there's some definitions for them elsewhere, but I sure don't know what the fuck they are. Oh, okay. That was easy. Hey, give me that back.
Nice Visual Studio IMO.
Yeah, it sucks. Yeah, that's not true. Take that. Oh, it's struct.
Wait, why are we actually getting the value and then its address? You can just omit those two.
Well, I don't know, dude. I'm just doing what it told me to do. Alright. Fuck this, dude. Who designed this? Who is responsible for this? Okay. So only two cases. Dude, this is gross. I can't believe I have to do this.
So, what is your plan for today, anyways?
I have to make 3 hooks per day. And then after that, I'll be
Okay.
working on some AI. I'm going to update the mod, try to fix up some stuff with the exemplar. Clarions are almost completely taken care of. And then I'm going to fix up some stuff with the Nathracore. If you wanted to look into doing something, you could either jump on that sound effects data thing that I was talking about earlier. iQuare wants to be able to add entries and remove them.
Yeah, no, I still concluded with him already. So
Okay. And then
I guess I can do that now, right?
yeah, if you want to do that, if you want to work on the AI, whatever you think. Gross. That being said, I might be able to find some information. Oops. Not really what I was looking for. Okay, never mind. No information. Yeah, I'm gonna say that's not related. Okay. Reasonable behavior. Maybe this is a different. Dude, what? Why would they do this? V17 is not a char. Oh, it's probably because I did this wrong. Yeah. Goofball me. Goofball you. What even is color data? Oh. Can argue. Dude, what kind of psychotic casting am I looking at? Alright, I might need some assistance. Oh no. So they cast it to an int pointer or something?
Wow.
And then they cast that to a U16 pointer. And then they dereference both of them? They dereference the int pointer they're casting and dereference the U16 pointer they're casting to? And it results in an int and a U8. But it is an int. Why do you need to cast it at all? Why can't you just do this? What the fuck? Why did I just look at that? Why was that burned into my retinas? Why? Why?
What is V5?
What?
V5.
V5 in int.
Okay, that's really weird. But maybe that was an address though. So
It's just
they're
assigned to color data, which is also an int.
yeah, but you can theoretically store memory address in int. So it sometimes does that. So I'm not sure if that's not the actual intended usage of that.
Oh, so this should be... You're saying that this should be a memory address, and that's why there's all this insane casting?
Yeah, probably.
Okay, well, I still can't set high byte because it's an int and a U8 for some reason. What a mess.
Yeah, you probably should just cast it to U8 instead. On the second cast, I mean the leftmost one.
Yeah. No, still an int. Oh wait, the first one is an int. Well, it already was turned into a U8 apparently, even despite the U16 cast. This whole thing is turned into a U8, the second field. I'm not really sure how that's possible. I guess it's because the is visible is a U8. So should the U16 be over here instead, or?
Yeah,
What even is it doing? It's checking if something is visible, a sprite stat check. Why doesn't it just take the fucking sprite of the GRP frame if that's what it's doing? What is it? I really don't know what it's doing.
It's sometimes the compiler that is optimizing the code sometimes uses high/low bytes of certain registers to store variables, and so it confuses that with actually adding a new variable, and it instead uses the set high byte and stuff
Yeah, that's
and low
gross.
byte.
There's got to be a way to
Usually, you
fix
wouldn't
this.
do that really.
Ay, ay, ay. Why can't this just be simple, like burning every plant in Gotham? Why? Oops. An utter prank. How come it doesn't even allow me to do an int and an int? What should the second field be? A U8?
Yeah.
Well, it doesn't work with that either, so... explain high byte to me, please, because I have no idea what's going on there.
It changes the.
No, I know what I'm asking is why it's not working. That's all.
I'm not sure. So the experiment. To me, it looks like it's fine, but maybe you should cast the int to S32 or whatever. Technically, it should be the same, but maybe it's.
The what color data to S32?
Yeah, probably.
And this should be U8. No. Utterly executed. Man. I can't believe this is actually a function in the game. Whoa! Dude, check this out. Signed int, unsigned int 64, 13743895535 I64. You like that? Is this like the highest amount or something in a 64-bit variable or integer or whatever? What the fuck? Dude, what have we stumbled into, man? What kind of psychotic web of insanity? If A2. What is being called in here? Oh no. What the fuck? Holy moly, man. Oh boy. Oh yeah, we still don't know what to do about this whole create shield overlay. I forgot to yell at you about that.
I just pushed an update to by the operations, so they actually use the correct types. Maybe that will fix the issues.
Oh, okay.
Hopefully.
No. But maybe I have to do something else.
That is confusing.
I agree. In fact, all of this is confusing. Well, we did it. Except we didn't really. Oh, I have to dereference this? Oh, or just delete it. Yeah, now the only issues with this function, I mean, there's probably a ton of actual errors, but, you know. For now. Dude. Wow. 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 Yeah, it looks like it's just the set high byte stuff at this point, but I don't really know what to do about that.
I'm just fixing it, so
Oh, it is an error that can be fixed?
yeah, I did some really stupid things here.
Ah,
So it's my error probably.
I will just work on the function wrapper then. And then we only have one more to go. I hope it's an easy one. But it probably won't be.
Yeah, I pushed it.
Nice. Uh, okay. So now I should cast the second argument to U8? Or what should I do? Because that doesn't seem to work. Oh, shit. I've been discucked. Hi.
Hi.
So what do I do? Is it supposed to be int U8?
So did you pull it?
Yeah. I'll restart the program.
Because I just pushed another one, so
Nope, I must have that one.
okay. So does it work now?
I'm waiting for it to load. No, it's not throwing any errors. So. I'll try building. Is there no rect struct? Like no rect 16? Oh, it's probably like box 32 or something. Yeah, looks like it. Function does not take 5 arguments, by the way. Oh, I don't have helper wrappers for any of these. Great. Now I gotta do this. Thanks for fixing the other stuff, though. That will definitely be pretty useful. Okay, we're done there. Just a few more to go. Oh. Only 3 more to go. Okay. See if that works or not. It's probably one reference to the old function or something. Yeah. Well, it built somehow. Well, that was easy as fuck, dude. Although it does have this insane thing here. I don't still don't know what's going on there. Oops. Okay. All right, I think we're done with this fucking insanity. What's up, Niji? There's plenty of videos on my channel. A couple of videos of me looking over some of the AI called Hydra AI castovers you can take a look at. Otherwise, you can play them. The current version is not super stable, but you can play it against AI and Melee. And yeah. I mean, that's about it so far. We have a huge patch coming pretty soon later today, so hopefully that doesn't result in a million other crashes. What do you mean? It's literally on my channel. No. This is in Brood War. We haven't made the new engine yet. That's later on. But it's just Brood War. Just happens to have a bunch of extra shit. Placeholder graphics and whatnot. We need a new engine. We'll be getting to that eventually. If you mean bank data, that's been a feature for years. For with one of the plugins that we use. Should I brave the waters? Try to warp in a structure with that hook? Oh, I get destroyed. There we go. I love how functional Firegraph is. Oh, banking. Yeah, we don't actually have those graphics, so no, I did not re-add that. I thought you were talking about bank data. Well, I would say that's not working correctly, but that must be a function thing. I think it's this. Whatever this is a fucking mess. Oops. There's some insane math happening over here. Yeah, but we don't have those graphics for every unit in the game, and especially not for units we're adding to the game, so it doesn't make sense to even bother trying to add them. I am not personally in possession of the graphics, but I wouldn't bother adding something like that anyway. It would selectively change readability. Hey, Veeq, want to translate that one?
Holy shit.
Mm-hmm.
I have no clue what that is.
Well, V4 is U32, so that should be all you need to know. You like that is shifting left 8 and then shifting right by 0x20 and then shifting right again by 0x2.
It's a fucking hashing algorithm or
This is inside a function that tells the game how much shield regeneration or shield gain the structures should have while they're warping in. I don't know why.
I don't know either.
Yeah, this is all reverse engineering shit. So we have... well, I closed it already, but I can reopen it for the demonstration. So we have here a an interactive disassembler. So basically we have all of this stuff that's like, this is the giant assembly dump. We'll go to a function in the assembly dump, and then it generates C pseudocode, and I'll just accidentally break my UI. No big deal. And we take this C code and translate it to C++ inside this plugin, and then we have, once we do that, we've successfully reverse engineered the function. The NSA's disassembler. No, I don't even know. This is the only disassembler I'm aware of that generates pseudocode, but I could be, obviously I don't know anything about it. That sort of stuff. I'm not sure if it would actually be useful, or if it would be like something that we could even use with the stuff that we have, because we have an IDB file, which presumably is like proprietary to this program. Like,
I'm not sure.
I can't save it as
maybe
anything else.
universal. I think Visual Studio even generates such files.
Oh, okay. If that's the case, then we could just mess around with that. It's called Hydra, by the way, for Project Hydra.
It's coded in Java.
What? That's gross. Well, let's try it out, I guess. Because I'm a man of capital letters. That's the project's name. What do you want? GhydraRun.bat, by the way. See ya, nerd.
I downloaded it too.
Can't believe I have to install Java. What a fucking reality. Last time I installed Java. You want to know when the last time I installed Java was? 2007, trying to run ICC. Fucking gross, dude. Why do I have to do this again? Gross. Java notes. Thanks. Fucking very useful. Oh man, I'm not doing this right now. I'll do that later. ICC was gross. It's a good thing we have a replacement now. Oh yeah, wait, I was actually trying to troubleshoot that and I just closed it because I forgot what I was doing. So yeah, I think it might have something to do with that giant line that I sent you. It's equally gross that it was coded in Python, but it's the Python modding suite, which was originally made by Poiquert, and since then Veeq has decided to actually finish the programs because they were all unstable and unusable. Yet still better than everything that we had. So we used this. I don't actually use this anymore because I actually just edit it in plain text, but when I was using a GUI, I was using that and it was much better. What even is this fucking line? I'm wondering if this giant line here is even relevant? This giant bit of math? It's a long, dude. It's a double long.
long is just in 64, I'm pretty sure.
Well, yeah, but why does it need to exist? What even is the function of this?
I have no clue.
I
Probably
need to translate
being
this line.
dumped again.
Yeah, probably.
Can't you just leave it as it is?
Well,
Hope for
the
best?
current function does not work. It doesn't return a value that is working properly. So basically, the shield gain is not set correctly, is what I'm saying. I'm not sure if it's because of the high word.
So what you actually should probably do.
Should I just set A1 build repair gain to 1? Instead of it being a high word? I mean, it's just a U16.
Yeah, you can't even set high word for 2U16 because it has no high word.
So that's probably why it's breaking, I guess. I don't know. I'll try that.
Try that.
Fucking all those high words and low words and high bytes and low bytes. I feel like they're just IDA pranking me. You know, sometimes it's really funny too.
Yeah.
It goes a step further where you'll get like a high word or something in the code, and it will. Yeah, it's still not working. It will. If you go back or you like use the IDA to navigate to another area and then navigate back, it just, it just breaks. It like completely changes the code entirely. That was pretty good. Like it would remove the low word entirely. So yeah, I don't know why. Why are they shift lefting this to 8? Is this is for 256 obviously, so I guess that's why, but it's probably an easier way to do that. Remastered basically killed modding. Not that it was really alive anyway, but there were a few people who were interested in making actual content potentially. And then when Remastered came out, most of them jumped over to there, only to find that there was very limited modding that they could do. But they still did it anyway because they needed to have their mod be accessible, which is fucking gross. But nobody really ever did anything. I mean, after Mesk finished his total conversion, I think that was the last actually ambitious mod. I guess you could count like the Burning Ground shit from the Koreans in like the late, or I guess the early 2010s or whatever. But that stuff is pretty gross. It's just like them ripping StarCraft 2 graphics very, very poorly, like taking screenshots from the editor or something. I don't know what the fuck they were doing. Some really stupid manner to do it, and it looks ugly as fuck. So, like, there's no commitment to quality anymore, basically. Pretty sure Mesk was like the last person to actually try to do something that was not a mess, and despite his best efforts, it still ended up being a mess. Oh, maybe it's still not working because I'm also set high wording over here. Maybe. What even is V5? I guess I have to go back and look at the IDA again. Just copy that line one more time. Some mods work in Remastered, but you can't do good modding, like high-end modding. You can't do anything worthwhile. Like, basically, in order to actually make quality content, you have to be working with the old version of the game, and even then you're heavily limited, as I have found out, unfortunately. Okay, I guess I'll try that. If that doesn't work, I'll leave it on pause for now. Yeah. Still a no-go there, so we'll just disable it. That's not what I wanted to do. Just make sure that I actually disabled it. Oh, I may not have. Or I didn't actually build it, rather. We just use Firegraft to add plugins and change button sets. MPQ draft doesn't. I mean, I guess it's fine if you're just adding plugins, but otherwise I wouldn't use it. Just because it's not particularly useful outside of that. Yeah. Oh, I should also. Did I already pull that? No. See if I can even build this. I've got to document the toolbox stuff from iQuare at some point. Well, I would never want to import the Starcraft remastered graphics because they're fucking gross. But yeah, when we're building our new engine, we're not going to have palette limitations or anything like that. Wonder if iQuare ended up updating the micro at all. Oh, well, now it's crashing. Although let me test to make sure that's not like a GPTP crash or something.
What do you want? No problem. I read you, sir. What do you want?
Destroyed.
What do you want?
Well, I don't know actually. What even happened there? That was really weird that it crashed. What do you mean by parameters changeable?
What battle calls? Honor guide me. No, Honor guide me. Honor guide me. Honor guide me.
Yeah. Good luck ever changing that. You would have to write a new graphics implementation to change the resolution. There's like a res hack or something, but I wouldn't bother using it. Too many failure points. I think I actually have to go back into the plugin real quick and find the exemplar unit speed code. No. Yeah, that would be why. Wait, why does the simulacrum get acceleration instead of... Oh, it does get speed too. Well, in theory that should work, but I actually don't know about the acceleration part. I'm not sure if the acceleration gets updated with the same code. I think it was in update unit state or something, that the speed gets updated for flingy units. I'll have to double check that later.
Jogad. Locus acknowledged.
Now they're slow motherfuckers. So I guess it doesn't really matter if their acceleration is that different.
It will be done. Kios.
Because they don't have that much top speed anyway.
Contact. Jogad. Locus acknowledged. It will be done. Standing by. Jogad. Standing by. Locus acknowledged.
Oh shit, we found the bug. Yeah, that form switch bug is pretty debilitating. Depends. We ripped a lot of them from 5 Nations recently, but there's some other sources. We have like 5 Nations as a source of this. Trying to think of what else. All of the buildings. Oop. Crashing to desktop silently. That's probably this. Weird that it's crashing for Zerg buildings only. But yeah, most of the building graphics, well, I guess all of the ones for Zerg, are either recolors or they're, with the exception of this one. This is from Aatrox, I think, or Armageddon. I always get the two mixed up. I just darkened it up a little bit. But right now I just have like a generic recolor mirror for the other structure. Then there's some add-ons that are either kit bashes, or this one was made for Hydra a long time ago. Probably the best looking one visually. This one's from another game. These two are from the same game, Atomic Punk, Korean Starcraft clone. This one's from, I think that's just a kit bash. This one's from the beta. This is why it looks ugly as fuck. Yeah, I think that's it. Oh yeah,
Yes,
I don't have the dry dock here. The dry dock is from Outlive. These two are from Atomic Punk. This guy's from Atomic Punk as well.
Orders, Captain?
This is from Five Nations.
Sir, we have you on visual.
In the air! I don't actually know where the Hierophant graphic is.
Where do the cowards lie? Henceforth, light the way. Lead on!
Oh, this is from Five Nations. This is like Diablo 2, I think? I actually don't know where those are from. That's a graphic that's been around for a while. That's Five Nations, that's Five Nations. Pretty much all the Protoss building graphics are from Five Nations. Don't mind this, that'll be deleted eventually. So yeah, there you go. It's junk space RTS, but it had some nice graphics that we could pilfer from and use as placeholders for now. Okay. So let me take a look at what we actually still need to implement. Obviously we need AI stuff, but I think we also need some other junk. The fucking changelog for this one is pretty amazing. This will probably be the last mega changelong. See if I can find out where the simulacrum is. So that's the stacks themselves. It might be in game hooks. If I had to guess. Oh, so yeah, I think we should change this to unit status. Oh, there's an operation in progress, all right, and that operation is about to be Alt F4 because Visual Studio is very intelligent. Yes, it's called painstakingly drawing them. It's 2D art. I don't know how Blizzard did them. Probably was by drawing, though. Which would explain all of the random shit. Dude, holy fuck, Windows. Alright, you're getting restarted, idiot. This is a mess. Jesus Christ. Oh, might have loaded now. Oh, so it's probably property? Alright, hopefully that works. Because I just realized that the, it's a better way to implement that ability. Is not tie it to unit ID, but to a flag. Not that there's that many robotic units in the game, but... Something tells me that didn't work. It didn't work in either case. What the fuck? This is the target, presumably. Shouldn't this be sending simulacrum instead of unit? Oh, it's only happening when the unit... Oh, when the simulacrum specifically dies. It's coded like that. Well, that's something. Yeah, no wonder. Alright, well, I guess we'll just revert it for now. Oops. So we're adding 4 new Protoss units in this patch, which is pretty cool. And we are slowly but surely finalizing all of the other changes that need to be done. Guess it'll be blazing, effigy, and okay, so I still have to modify the Nathra core a little bit, but I think we are about as good as we're gonna get otherwise, and we can move on to the rest of that. Oops, that's not a Terran fireball, what the fuck?
Base is under attack.
Okay, I was not expecting that one. That might actually be a ghost, believe it or not. Let me check. What function is that? Seems like maybe I need to disable the max HP stuff entirely, since we're getting some really curious crashes all over the place. That was probably like the AI target enemy proc or something, if I had to guess. Takes so long just to open this exe for some reason. How are we still crashing in that function? What the fuck? Oh, did I not build it maybe? Pretty sure I did. Wow. Maybe this is actually something related to what iQuery was messing around with. I honestly don't know. I'll try disabling these, I guess. No, it still happens. What the fuck? Wait, it must be a recent change because unless that only happens with Ahmed's for some reason. Why does it only happen with him? What the fuck? What other melee units are there? Maybe it's that. That's really weird. I've never seen something like that before. But, you know, that's just how it goes. I'm going to take a quick break, use the bathroom. Almost time for food, but not quite. So I shall return. BRB. Hi.
Hi.
So what are you up to?
Trying to make Pilot actually work.
Not a very enviable position.
Yeah, I mean, I have to work in Python of those things. I mean, it's kind of better than Rust. But...
Setting a real low bar. Accidentally dropped the G at the end of debugging. Debugging. So as much I do want to use the preprocessor and mess around with that stuff, but my problem is that would probably take a long time just to get like a functioning script using that stuff. I guess I could replace some functions now and like slowly replace more and more.
I guess. Can start like extracting functionality.
I was trying to conceptualize a replacement for the add production blocks, and I think we could do it so that we just call like in the add production loop or whatever, we just like loop through the like various things. But I'm not sure. I have a pretty complicated, stupid system here. Like what I was thinking was the code that actually checks or actually issues the orders for the right number of buildings or whatever. We could actually do it similar to what I was doing with the units, where we're building the quantity of structure is based on the number of resources. So in that case, we would actually be like multiplying the resource cost a little bit higher, though. Like we wanted them to save some money in reserve. I don't know exactly how it would work, but
I'm not sure about that idea. I mean, about the entire concept, because you won't ever want to spend all your money on one type of unit. So
we're talking
I'm
about
not sure
production.
how to. Yeah, I know, but I'm talking actually about both. So you probably should have some like initial offset for both, like I don't know, 400 money or something. I don't
No.
know.
We don't ever want them to be
Because-
floating, so.
Yes, you don't, but if you have like, let's say, 1,000 minerals and you call a marine function, then you will like queue 20 marines, but then you can't really queue anything for anything else. And from what I think you want to do is to actually add multiple types of units, so I'm not sure how to actually work for that case.
Well, what we want is for basically the AI to have a pattern or something where it tries to build 2 Marines and then 1 Ghost and then 1 Firebat and then 1 Medic or whatever, and then it like loops through that operation.
Well, what you can do is do a multi-run block and wait 1 frame every other instance, I guess.
I think it takes more than
Oh,
1
that
frame for
work?
the AI to spend money.
Yeah, you would want that then. Like 2 seconds or something? I don't know. I don't really know how much would it take. But something like that could, I guess, work.
Does it matter what we actually name the scripts, by the way?
I want it in what sense? Like the file names?
Mm-mm. Name and ID. Like yours are Todd and Dad in the sample.
Yeah, well, I mean the idea is needed for sure, and I could disable the name check, but I wouldn't want to because it would be totally unreadable. Because it'll just default to Terran Marine for some reason. I could do something that would actually. I could probably do something that would actually automatically match the name, but I'm not sure how difficult it would be with current code base.
What I'm asking is if I have to take every single like separate file and replace an
I
existing
know.
ID.
You only need it for the main script. So. I have just added first new entry. So
Exciting.
we have some progress. That's cool.
Hmm. I hope iQuirk can figure out what's causing the issue with the giant crash. I actually wanted to test without A's. If I can even start the game without... Ah, shit, homie. I can't start the game without A's. Well, maybe I can start a different map without A's. Mm. Uh... It crashes on startup. TBH. A blank map. Oh! Aw, man. If there's no units, it's fine.
RIP.
I can't even test this. Well, that's unfortunate, but I've done what I can. What a reality. All right, so say I'm working on the Protoss script, and what I should do here is include Hydra prod.asc3, and then in prod.
So like I said, you actually shouldn't include the script stuff.
Hmm?
The script name and script ID should only be included in the main script, not in the like included ones.
Oh, so in prod ASC3, I don't need to worry about it.
No, because you just like include them to the main script and you don't want that.
Right. Makes sense. Okay. So now if I take a look at offense. Um, Oh yeah, I should actually test, I guess. See if this compiles correctly. Since said it should now. Whoa!
New lines broke somehow.
I was gonna say.
They have the newest PyMS thing. I was updating it quite a lot today. I had similar issues, but I fixed those, so that's kind of weird.
Yeah, I have the latest of everything. I am excited to do this. Oh, it works! I'm so excited. All right, had to get that out of my system. Can't believe that's like that. Well, like you said, I found a bug as soon as I started using it.
Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen. Why though?
More like pie, though.
So actually, in my case, it was doing double space. Double new lines.
In my case, it
So
does
I had
no
to
new
remove one.
lines. Bye.
Yeah, that's odd.
No new buys.
Maybe I didn't. Actually.
Oh, well, it's not gonna show up there.
There were things that fixed it, but huh.
Do I have to do %I for the range thing, or can I just do I?
And if person or equals.
I am wondering how to make it so that it is what you said earlier, like adding a weight there so that it will properly process everything.
Right. I'm not sure.
I wonder if just weight 12 or something would be enough. I don't know. Because especially I think with build instead of queue, that's probably like something that takes a long time to actually spend.
Well, if you all made multi-block for sure.
So instead of a
And
call
for
block, it should be a
attack
multi-block.
yeah, because if you're waiting and you want to run those in parallel, you need a multi-run block.
All right.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I called it multi-run block or multi-block.
It's just multi-block, according to your documentation.
Okay.
So is there a parser in here that like if I don't send one of the arguments in a multi-block or whatever, like if I do add prod and I do like 10 barracks SCV command center 150 0 and then I just forget the build priority, is there going to be something that happens?
Well,
Will it
I'm
just not
pretty
compile?
sure it will catch the first, like the next thing instead. So that's pretty bad.
What does that
I
mean?
probably look into some better error handling later on.
Oh, okay. I just don't know what's causing this particular issue. Like, where I don't know how far back it actually dates as far as the changes go. Actually, Veeq, if you can quickly test if spawning a Zergling for player 1 near your well, player 2 obviously, but blue near your base in the test map crashes for your current build, that would be useful. Your current build of the Hydra dev.
I'm late, like, with 28 commits, so...
That's fine. I'm gonna test it on the, I mean, presumably it doesn't happen on the current live patch. But
So what should I do? Spawn a Zergling and what?
if it crashes, it crashes.
No, it's fine.
On your build, it's fine? Okay. So the git repo build of the Hydra dev is probably okay then. I guess you can pull the latest changes to see. If if the Hydra dev repo is fine, but my build is not.
Okay.
Do I have Clarions or Exemplars on the map? Yeah, I do. I have both of those. But I'll disable weapon damage hook.
It's fine.
So it's fine for you on the current Hydra build. Presumably it's something in the plugin.
Oh wait, I was actually using the...
You goofball. Yeah, it crashes with weapon damage.
It's still fine. On the newest repo build.
And what happens if you just build the latest GPTP and add that to your repo build?
Well, I didn't have GPTP opened and I'm
I'll
doing
just send
something
you the
Visual
latest.
Studios. Okay. That can work.
Because then we can figure out if it's actually the GPTP plugin. It really doesn't seem like it would be anything, because everything that I was working on today was in max HP. The only changes, if I go back through the repo. Maybe it's in attack orders. I can disable that, maybe.
Crashes now. So that was GPTP.
Oh, attack orders is commented out, though. The fuck? Well, anyway. I think these are all Iquare. These two. But yeah, so then after that, we have... Oh, do you think maybe it's something to do with your byte operation utilities? Changing
Actually, it might be.
these may have changed some other function? That's pretty bad. I guess we'll have to look at every single instance that we use them in. But like I was saying, everything that I have is all in max HP, max HP, max HP, max HP. Then the one thing I changed other than that, the one thing I changed was unit speed, which should have nothing to do with it. I can disable the unit speed hook just in case.
You can try going back before I added the type correct thing commit, I mean.
I highly doubt that this has anything to do with it, but yeah. So it wasn't my changes to the speed hooks. So is there a way that I can see like the diff of this or something? Oh, maybe in the byte operations file themselves? How do I revert? Send email, by the way. So now if I go in here and I just I don't know. I'll try that, I guess. Oh, I'm glad it seems to have erased everything. What the fuck?
In CPP,
Mm-hmm.
it's correct. It's now in header because templates are dumped and they need to be in header. So if it does it,
Oh, so CPP shouldn't have anything?
yeah. I mean, it could be deleted, but maybe I will.
But isn't
I
this
will need
wasn't
to
this this used to be in CPP, the old version?
Yeah, it used to be. But like I say, if I use templates, it needs to be in header for some weird reason.
All right, but this is the way that it was set up before today, basically.
Yeah.
Okay.
It had a lot of weird errors in it,
It still has a lot
mainly
of
with
weird
types. So
illegal use of explicit template arguments. So how do I get it to compile with the old version?
why that's not a version from today. It's some old one.
All right, so I need to go and find the GPTP. Hydra GPTP. And I should search byte operations. There is an AI order in AI_orders.cpp. There is byte operation utils, so that's probably what caused it. There's also medic orders, spider mine orders, target related
Well,
orders.
templates make it possible to use any type. So
No, what I'm saying is it's probably related to this if I had to guess, because
yeah, no. What I'm saying is that templates can actually allow to use unsafe types. So you're actually meant to be like careful with what you actually are throwing to those functions. So.
okay. So I'll try that. Maybe that will work. I just found the stuff in the GitLab repo and copied the older version. And Yeah, no, these are not working, which is what we would expect. So what would the, if that is the, well, hold on. Yeah, nope, it still crashes, so I've got no idea then. No clue. Try to disable all hooks but not memory patches without touching memory patches and game hooks / draw hooks. Man, what does that mean? All hooks besides game hooks and draw hooks? Aren't there a bunch of hook files that also have mem patches in them? Can I do a equals build priority minus I if I want to subtract I from the build priority? Or does it have
Yeah,
to be
you
like
can.
equals I? Or is this fine?
This is fine. I'm not sure if it would actually work with a symbol, but this is the correct syntax.
Well, it does crash related to this GPTP version, but I don't know why it crashes. That's kind of the problem here. Oh. AI orders isn't even something that functions? What the fuck? Yeah, it still crashes. It's literally not the map is no different than what you should have from the repo. Same map.
I have updated the H3 preprocessor with the fix, and I can now help you with the other thing.
Nice. Mm. All right, what else uses the byte operations?
It might be in drive supply unit info.
That's commented out, so.
It is?
Mhm.
Okay.
All of the hooks in. What's it called? The thing that the max HP stuff, all those are commented out right now and they're still crashing. That was the first thing I did, was test by disabling all that. Because they're not even like actually used right now, so.
Can you check orders watch target? It looks like it's incorrect. It uses some initialized memory. So that might be that. That's not. It's not in. It is in byte operations, so it might be that. It's like
Where is that stored? What source file?
that's target related.
Don't think that's even enabled. Unless it's what we use for the Dark Swarm stuff. Icor said that what's actually crashing is that the player ID is higher than 7. So.
Wow.
Which means it's probably related to that. Okay. Target related. So what's the problem with this one exactly?
In line 226, you have a logically reversed int, which is very weird, which is also uninitialized. So
What specifically is uninitialized?
it's V10.
Apparently it's in the EAX register though.
No, it's not.
Says it right here.
That comment is actually like only saying that like the actual implementation started that variable in EAX, but that's not actually. It's no longer true after we hook, so it might not be. And we didn't set the value, so it's uninitialized.
Yeah, set low byte is supposed to set the value. So that only the lower byte of V10 as an int has whatever we're setting it to, but for some reason there's an exclamation point V10 here at the end.
This notation means that it actually executes the method first, but then returns V10 reversed. Like logically reversed. I don't know what that even does on an int.
So what should this actually be then? What is this hook used for?
Sorters was target. I don't know if it's enabled, but looks like a potential issue. So
I don't even have it in here. In initialize. I don't even have it included. So it's definitely not enabled.
the other ones are in max HP. There are 4. and one is in Spider-Mine, so that might be it.
Yeah, I already did the medic orders and AI orders and sound effects data, but I think only medic orders out of all of those is actually used. I don't even know where where do we even have the set low byte anyway? It includes byte operations, but it doesn't actually do anything with them. So that's cool. Okay. Well, Spider-Man it is. Anyway, I don't think it's expressly related to spider mines. But I also don't even know, like, I guess we can test that by actually spawning a mine for the other player or something. Oh, Icor says he's pinpointed the issue. Oh, tell us the source. Ah, okay. So
Hey, that actually means that byte operations are fine. Cool.
yeah, I'll go ahead and discard my changes there. Well, time to see if we can have I fixed my... No, I did not fix my hook. What the fuck? So, I don't know if you remember this issue with the sound effect hooks, where it basically played the wrong thing. Rand get SFX between. Why does it need to cast this? T16. So basically, something in here is busted and returns like garbage values for sound effect IDs. But this was a long time ago. Like when I implemented this, it was a while ago, so. So it checks for like unit is building. And then I guess it sets the low word of sound. I don't know why though, like. Can't I just do this? Oh. Wait. All right, can you give me a crash course reminder on what goes on with like actually setting the low word in the first place? Is it just taking the value returned by unit stat sound annoyed first and
It changes it, so you don't have to actually equal it, like assign it to anything. It takes a reference and changes the original value.
the original
And
value is
also,
uninitialized?
yeah, that wouldn't matter.
Yeah, so this operation here, set low word, initializes sound, the variable sound, right?
I mean, actually, it should be 0. You should initialize it to 0 because it might assign incorrect high byte, high word. I mean,
Wow.
Make it happen.
Still plays wrong sounds.
is it like offset by something or is it random?
It's always the same depending on which one you get, so I would assume it's an offset then. Oops. Bonk. But that's the only like suspicious thing in this whole thing to me is the low word operation.
What is sound?
An int.
Sound the night first. What if you don't subtract from the return?
As in don't subtract 1. It's way the offset is way more than a 1. So
Can you actually print if it even reaches this return, or because maybe it actually returns the other value or whatever.
wow. Thank you, Akbar. Yeah, looks
Your
like it's
forces are under
returning.
attack.
So the if conditional is always false, probably.
Well, it doesn't have an annoyed sound, so that would be why. I guess I should. It is sound annoyed first. I just double checked in the IDA, so. Yeah, so it escapes afterwards.
So it looks like the first if is actually broken. The sound annoyed first one. So that is sound annoyed first, anyways.
The first piss line of the unit in unit stat
I mean, what type is it?
should be a U16. Yeah.
Okay.
Receiving trend.
Set up lower byte of register, which is correct, but forgot to clear the register. Ah, destroyed.
Well, I'm working on it.
Yeah, he said that he was able to successfully add an entry. It's pretty cool stuff.
Yeah, I was able to add it, kinda, but
I was waiting for
like,
the qualifier, but it doesn't really work.
it resets after changing a tab, but it actually is added to file structure, and I also have to add the extended format support. So
Right.
that's about that.
But we're getting there, is what it sounds like.
The true better solution is the new engine iCore, so
Yeah, that's what he means. If rand equals last rand sfx. Rand plus 1 is greater than what end? I have a feeling it's not randomizing between these correctly. Yeah, this is what I don't get, though. We are returning the value. We're looking up sound what first and sound what last for the unit ID. And we're checking to see if those two sounds are identical. And if they are identical, we tell...
yeah, if unit has only one response, then
Right,
it
which is
won't
the true...
randomize.
That's the case for buildings. So we would expect that this sound would be, I mean, it's the same thing in this case, right? I guess like we could simplify this.
Can you actually print what start and what end? And then we would compare it to... Well, you can't simplify it because it's used later on.
So what should I be doing? Print formatted text?
Yeah.
So what even is this?
Pearson's format, and all the others are arguments.
So what would
So
format
you
be?
type... It's an int type, right? So you type %, and I.
And then what start, what end?
You actually need the quotation marks
Around the whole thing?
around the format. And you need 2 of those ints, so...
I need what?
You need 2 %I.
That's what I said.
Probably a comma between them.
Oh.
Because it's a format. Not like that. Should be in one quotation mark.
Strings are gross, dude.
Yeah, just like that.
Okay, 969, by the way. Nice. I have a feeling that's probably not the right one. 969 is apparently Critters. PB what 02. Which, by the way, is definitely
can you
not the sound it's
actually-
playing.
Can you actually check what's the correct one? We could then offset the result.
Oh, it is the right sound. That's the right sound. But it's playing a different sound. It's playing the vulture attack sound, but that's the sound ID for the command center sound. It's correct.
Wow, so maybe the wrapper is actually wrong.
Well, I guess that would explain it. So now if we go to the wrapper, which I updated recently. Oh, gross. Get these out of here. I double-checked the NOPs already, that those are correct. This one was 1, and it should have been 0, so I fixed that.
So why is your wrapper actually int type? It should be void.
Oh, that's probably why. Because I made this a long time ago. That's why.
Okay.
Because I'm a goofball, dude. That's really funny.
I'm not sure that is it though.
Well, we're about to see.
Is the result meant to be an int?
Your force
That's gross. Yeah, it's still broken. Int get response SFX.
What
This
if
is
you
the
comment out to
function.
the hook?
And what? Like
If you
just set it to
disable the
0?
jump patch?
Ah. Yeah, I guess it could be the other one. It's one of the 2 hooks in here. Oh, why do I keep doing that? Yeah, it's that one specifically. It's broken. Now it plays the right sound.
Huh.
Oh, well, I wonder. Gee Willikers. I wonder why. Oh, never mind. I thought those were the same. That's even more embarrassing. Get response SFX. Get rand yes SFX. This is the right address, presumably. 48EA20. Or 8EAB0. Yeah. I don't know, man. That does not quite make any sense to me. It's EAX and EDX for the registers. We have a signed int and a regular int, so these are correct. Like the argument types are correct. Bing bing push AD, pop AD written. I guess I can check other injects.
Can you actually check for the result though? Maybe the result is offset still. In CPP. Yeah. You can do it. It's formatted text. Yeah.
Wait, that's not even it. Isn't it like API or something?
Unit quotation mark and unit API not STW later. Wait, why do those? Huh? Why do those parentheses even work? They shouldn't.
Yeah, it's printing 969. So the result is correct. The hook is correct. But we're pranked.
You're not moving result to EAX, but the EAX result. So inverted?
No, this is inverted.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, wait. Yeah. Wait, why would I move EAX to result?
You need to move result to EAX because EAX is used as the return register. So
why is it always backwards, dude? This is backwards from the other stuff. I get so confused.
no, it's not.
It is. The helper functions are the other way around.
Yeah, because in helper functions you're not returning anything in registers.
Yeah, but it's what I'm saying is it's the opposite of what it should be.
All crews reporting.
Or the opposite of what it is in one format versus the other.
Valkyrie prepared.
Uh-oh.
Valkyrie prepared.
Oh no.
Valkyrie prepared.
Well, we have a problem because my basilisk is telling me that Valkyrie prepared. So, oh, maybe that's actually because of the. Maybe that is correct, actually. Hold on. What a mess.
Imagine if their units would actually talk.
Yeah, dude. Imagine Starcraft alternate.
I knew you would bring up that one. So.
Imagine the Zerg burning every plant in Gotham.
Yes. I was actually watching the video for the stream, but I
What, the second one you mean?
haven't went much. Yeah.
Uh,
I wonder if there was another same line like that.
There's probably one that like was a sleeper hit. I mean, even burning every plant in Gotham was a sleeper hit. I laughed at it in the moment, but there's some like dark edgy ones, so you might like that. But that's about all I can promise you. All right, I guess I'll do it the other way around. A new callus 38. 866 873 876. Uh, 868-869. Let's see what happens when we do it that way. But first, I'll just delete these. I can't believe the issue is just register order. What a self-prank. But hey, at least those are fixed. So. Alright. Now let's see what we got.
Valkyrie
No,
prepared.
it still says Valkyrie
Valkyrie
prepared.
prepared.
Why?
What did you change?
I actually tried to set its sounds, but it doesn't look like they got saved. So bye. Bye! Bye!
Yeah, they want to be.
Hey,
And you can-
Ikeware, can I go into the config ini file and do some data overrides for sound effects?
Well,
Are
I
these
just
ready yet?
wanted to say that you can actually overwrite it in the response function. You can for now just hardcode it. So.
Well,
Unless I could actually add
it's
it
going
there.
to be a hard code no matter what, so it just depends if it's in config or in GPTP. Right?
You.
Oh, okay. Thanks.
No problem.
Fucking Necron dying in the background because he ran out of life. Wait.
Huh?
The broodlings died and made a noise.
Oh.
$870.
Are you still planning to do some AI work today, or?
I would love to do some AI work today. We are getting pretty late though, so hopefully I can get some done pretty soon.
Hopefully. I will be RB.
Okay, bye. Ah! How does it feel to have a cyborg, Ikeware? It only plays one of its yes sounds. As a matter of fact, it only plays two of its what sounds as well.
Spawn more overlords.
Holy moly. I just now noticed.
Spawn more overlords.
Yeah, I can't even test that, unfortunately. Well, I'll be right back because I gotta use the bathroom. Hi. Oh boy. Well, crisis is presumably averted. I actually didn't even test the whole Zergling thing. I guess I'll do that now. Destroyed. Beautiful. Ahmed can now attack. Very important stuff. Pat ourselves on the back. I'm not sure if Icor is gone for the day or not, but though that Zerg supply issue in particular is pretty bad. I'm not even sure what we're using that hook for, but maybe I can figure out some stuff to do with it.
Hi.
Hi. So there's a really bad Zerg supply issue right now, which is something we had fixed in the A's hook for... I mean, Icor actually name dropped the hook, but I don't remember what it is. He said that when we disabled the A's hook for update unit counters and started using the GPTP hook that I did, that's when the issues may have started. But I don't know what update unit counters is. I think he means increment unit scores. And my thought process is that it's not... Well, I don't know. I don't know why he left this in here. Oops. So what, yeah. Let's see. I'm not really sure what... I'm assuming that this is the hook that he's talking about. Incrementing unit scores. We added it here because we were going to update supply based on that, using like the Nexus and the Treasury supply things. This is where you implemented that stuff, right? Hello? You?
Hello?
Hi.
You were asking me?
There's nobody else here. Icor went to bed.
Oh. I have to do talking to iQuery, so
Nope.
sorry for the
This
listening.
entire time I'm talking to you. So we apparently this is the hook that Icor was talking about. I'm assuming.
Yeah, I know what it is, but what's the actual issue with
Zerg supply is infinite and overflowing, so you can't train any Zerg units. That's why Zerg supply vanishes.
Okay.
So I don't know how to solve that. We solved that in A's with an update to this hook.
Oh.
But we disabled the hook in A's so that we could make our changes with the Treasury and the other stuff.
So what is the change in Ace then?
I have no
I'm
idea.
not sure.
But I can do a find in file, I guess.
Yeah, if you could.
this is for debugging stuff.
What version of Hydra are we actually using? I found a plugin that actually generates pseudocode in C++.
I wonder if it would automate the go-tos or something.
Yeah, hopefully. I was looking for some other disassembler, but it looks like this one is actually both a standalone and a plugin for Hydra, so sounds good.
The version I'm using is 7.0.170914.
Yeah, I found it as well. So I'll try that, if you don't mind.
Anyway, I don't really know how to read this. It's so fucking hard on the eyes. It looks like there was a supplies wrapping add supply times diff. And diff is an I32 in that environment. I don't see a diff anywhere by comparison. So maybe that's the issue. But incrementing the score, hold on.
When is the problem actually apparent? I remember playing with this hook on without any problems.
Well, I have 59 out of 9 supply somehow.
Well, but this hook does not like touch supply. It only touches supply provided.
Check out my
Which is
control
the other-
max. Oh, that's actually expected.
Yes.
So something else is reassigning the supply cost of units? If
You can
overlords
scroll-
are
can you scroll
costing
down there?
58.9 supply or whatever it was.
Can you scroll down?
Scroll down what, here?
Yeah.
Well, this is the end of the hook, so you're seeing the entire hook right now.
Yeah, I have a delay on YouTube, so.
Oh.
It doesn't look like it touches any supply, unless maybe unit counts are overflowing or something.
Well, in this case, it's happening without me even having it. I mean, we can test by just disabling this wrapper, I guess. And I guess I can also double check that, yeah, this only needs one NOP, so. Obviously, then Protoss stuff will not work correctly. Yeah. Yeah, so it's still broken even outside with that hook disabled, so that hook has nothing to do.
Hey, it actually generates ++ code. Wow, that looks a lot better, honestly.
So can you link me to it or whatever?
Yeah, sure.
How do we add it?
Should I actually send you the download thing?
What do you mean?
Like the file. This will be faster. So after you have it, you should move the DLL files to IDA's plugins folder,
Which is where? Is it inside
which
of the
is in
install
IDA.
directory?
Yes.
I don't remember where.
Then you restart IDA and use F3 for the Snowman decompiler.
I'll put these in both, I guess.
Yeah, you should have it. It even allows you to define strikes easily. And the only thing it does not do is provide arguments, which is kind of annoying.
I'm not sure about this one. This does not look more readable or useful at all.
It still is as good, which is a shame.
Reinterpret_cast, by the way. Got enough of those?
Yeah, because the casting we are using is actually casting from C. This is the like proper C++ way to use static cast, reinterpret cast, dynamic cast, I think, and constant cast. And they like this is so it's more safer, and you don't like every cast type is different, and like.
Are we going to have to manually define these structs?
No, it's like I don't know if it actually uses the names probably.
Doesn't look like
But
it.
the strikes are actually the ones we are usually having. So like if you find a strike that you are not sure about, you can just use this probably.
Okay, but if I just...
So I guess this is
This is night and day difference. There's way more variables that it generated. Meanwhile, there is no struct associated with the variables. Like there's no variable in here that's a struct. It's all
okay.
just char and unsigned stuff.
One
Music seeds.
sec, I will actually see that function.
I mean, this is a long function, but it's way more readable than this. Anyway, that's not really important right now, but... At least it uses F3.
Hopefully it does not use slow bytes. So yeah, it's not ideal, but maybe it'll be helpful if something that ADA generates is very ambiguous.
Trap hooks don't fix it. I guess I'll try with all update unit state related stuff disabled, but I don't know. It's not some really weird shit in Unistat, presumably. Yeah, there's no required supply for the Overlord, so... Probably. No. It's not enabled. Maybe it's this in CUnit CPP set supply provided.
No, it's not this. It changes the other value. It's used for the Nexus scaling and the query. And it also is using the hook you commented out.
Why does Visual Studio search the wrong way? Why? Every single time.
I don't know, it's stupid.
Very infuriating. Useless program. Oh, it's searching the wrong way anyway, so whatever. I guess I'll just loop through everything again like an idiot. Holy moly, how many times do I have to close a file?
And another plugin, but it only works on newer versions from what I'm reading right now.
Ready for battle. Excellent. 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 Excellent.
I guess Corsairs are also bugged.
Excellent. Ready for battle.
Not even sure what else would be using my.
Ready to kill. Prepare to die. Ready to kill.
What do I still have? Oh.
Prepare to die. Spawn more overlords.
Reasonable. 52 supply for overlords, by the way.
Wow, but that's the issue. How?
They also can't move.
How did it happen?
Yeah, when they. I don't know, man. That's a mess. I am also allergic to whatever the fuck is going on here. So something really fucked up happened with overlords, that's for sure. Time to search for overlord. Oh, we're in max HP again, so that doesn't matter. Oh. I see there's some overlord commands. Zerg overlord. Yeah, that should be fine. Move speed based on tech level. Oh boy. Visual Studio is giving up. Apparently Ichor has a different problem. So that's pretty epic. No, I don't know, man. This is wacky, dude. What's going on here exactly? No wonder Zerg were being so dumb when I was testing them. Their fucking overlords cost 1 million supply. I guess that was probably before the issue, though. I don't know, man. Okay, well, meanwhile, the sound effects data hook has an issue. The getrand yes sfx always returns the same value. So I don't know what that might be, or what might be causing that. EDI and ESI for these ints. Maybe that's why. I don't know. Okay. So that didn't fix it. It is returning an int. What is V1 anyway? Why is it even used? Oh. Well, that's pretty embarrassing. Like, ay, ay, ay. We still have something broken here, though. It won't ever go to the pissed lines, and it only plays 2 sounds for some reason. So that's probably something to do with the sound annoyed check, I'm guessing. Sound annoyed first and sound annoyed last are indeed very distinct. All I did was change some casting, so I don't think that'll fix anything. Yeah, that has not fixed. Actually, I guess it could be a problem if it was supposed to be unsigned. But it's still fucked. Dude, what a wacky set of errors we found today. At least we fixed most of them. Still not a fix there, buddy. It's just a different offset now somehow. So it's still getting fucked by something else. Now we seem to have 3 sounds instead of 2. What the fuck? Hold on. Yeah, okay, I don't know if that means it's working or not, but it's not playing the pissed lines for some reason, so... Wait, is this supposed to be a negative check? I think it is. So maybe that's why. The entire time. No. I don't know. I feel like it is supposed to be, because this is... Originally, this was checking if it was less than or equal to the disruption web unit ID. Which basically means it's not a building, according to Blizzard's lard code. So yeah, this should be a... inverse. Like, it should be checking that it's not a building in order to play piss lines. Though I don't know why you wouldn't just check to see if it has annoyed lines. Like, wouldn't that make more sense? Because it doesn't really matter if it's a building or not, it should play the piss lines if you select it enough times. Still not working though. I'm also not sure if like selecting a unit before you select another unit somehow initializes the last rand SFX or something, and that fixes the problem. It seems like what lines are working correctly, but they're never progressing to the point where they play the piss lines for some reason. Hmm. I really don't know why it wouldn't work. Sound is only even used in this construction, so. I don't think that resulted in an actual change to the code, but I've now basically redone the entire thing, so whatever. Maybe that will have fixed it. I don't get it. Why is it not working? suddenly we have even more broken situation on our hands. Okay. So I guess that was my logical error. I should be checking to see if it exists at all. Oh, so this code wasn't running ever, and that's why it was working as intended? So all this code works fine, but this code does not? I don't understand. The refinery apparently has piss lines, huh? I forgot I was in a call, dude. You haven't said anything in like 30 minutes. What are you doing?
Yeah, I mean, we disconnected like 2 minutes ago. So.
I don't think so.
I was trying to like plug in another decompiler. I was hoping for something great, but for now it does not even function properly. So I don't know.
Well, I'm getting some pretty wacky shit here. I'm checking to see if sound annoyed first exists for the for a unit ID. And according to the game, some buildings have it. Even though they don't. Like the refinery has it, but the refinery definitely does not. It's no different in terms of what sound it, like besides the sound entry, there's no difference there.
So you're looking if a unit has baselines, right?
Yeah, if unit stat sound annoyed first, unit ID.
Yeah.
Should this be formatted in a different way, or?
I think it's fine.
I think so too, but the game thinks that refineries have it.
You can print the ID then and see what that is.
It thinks that the vulture's yes line is its piss line.
Hmm.
Yeah, I saw that, Icord. Thanks for doing that. I don't know why there's another bug associated with that, but it's really weird. Humorously enough, it either plays like the ready sound, some random spell sound, or the birth sound, or death sound rather, of the unit when it's selected. So at least it's matching up properly, but I don't know what the fuck is going on elsewhere. Who's responsible for this? Oh. Somebody who's calling it with Unc1 instead of count? I mean, they're both S32s. I don't know why it thinks that there's the existence of piston. It's really dumb. Oh, wow. Nice. So you think that that should fix the insane overlord supply issues or whatever? It still costs 52 supply, unfortunately, so I don't know what to make of that, but... Units moving a little fast there. Oh, yeah, there's still the error where Overlord moving at all crashes the game. So it does look like something completely unrelated is bugging Overlords. Oh, man.
I send you the code of the decompiler if you'd want to look later, but I don't think it's better, so
No, it's not.
I mean the
About the
you already
same.
said it. Okay.
Have I changed button tooltip? What do you mean? Well, we might have to delay Fraud Night if I can't fucking fix this. I'm not gonna have a game night where you can't play as 1/3 of the fucking game. So... Okay. Can someone else work on Overlord instead of you? Hey man, what do you need? I'll have to get you that team colored thing soon. Oh, I guess it's group flags or something. No? I really thought it was base property. Yeah, but I did it a different way. Building. Should I not do it this way? I don't know what the actual functional difference is, but... Yeah, the original function checks for the disruption web unit ID if A1, which is the unit ID, is less than disruption web.
I actually have to use VPN to open Hexray's website for some reason.
Because when you downloaded and installed the very legal version of Hexrays, you blocked the host file so it didn't delete your fucking computer.
Oh, okay. Makes sense. I forgot about that.
Easy to forget. Living in sin.
Well, but how would using VPN fix that though?
I don't fucking know. You're the guy who made it good.
That is? Figure that first.
Oh wait, what? Dude, IRLFs work fine, but I don't know, man. That's really
Epic.
weird. IRLFs are the only unit that have correct what lines in this context.
Do they also have correct supply?
Yeah. It's overlords that are bugged, dude. All of the units play their death sounds or a ready sound or something else as what lines instead of what they should be doing. If I disable this check or I check for the invert, like if I omit this entirely, then nothing happens. It's probably related to the set low word thing here. So maybe I should just make it sound equals this. I don't know. I don't know when to actually use the byte operations and when to delete it and use something else. I don't know, a long time ago, dude. No, it's still the same thing. Hey, Warblings are fine too. Well, not when they move, but... That's because I haven't data rewritten them. Well, it does get sound +1, but... I don't know. Let me try clicking multiple times. Maybe that will do it. It's only ever playing one, so... It's not ever playing anything other than one sound for some reason. I don't know why it's checking if S16 sound and then writing U16, like casting it to U16. I don't know why the IDA does these things. IDA more like YDA. Well, at least if I comment that out for now, we have functioning what lines for everything, so whatever. We have functioning what lines and we have functioning yes lines. Of course, yeah. There's going to be a lot of sound effects. I've already picked a bunch, but I haven't actually implemented a lot of them.
Call the shot. Ghost reporting. I'm here. Finally.
Yeah, I know.
Call the shot. I'm gone.
So we've temporarily disabled piss lines for now, but I can use the... So yeah, it turns out the data rewrite stuff wasn't actually bugged. It was other junk. So we have 905, 908. I still can't test without killing all my overlords because overlords are bugged. Why? Why are they bugged? I was gonna test the ready lines. If only I knew why they were bugged. It's such a terrible bug too. They can't move. If you order them to move, they crash the game. They are fucked, dude. Something overwrote them entirely somehow, and I don't know what it was. But it's bad. Oops. Somehow my changes didn't work. These are entirely different sounds. So hold on. Oh. Oh. Wow. That's pretty dumb. Wow. Alright, hold on. Dude, that was scary. Killing overlords to free up supply, by the way. Okay. Epic. Okay, cool. Sounds work. Well, managed to sort of fix that stuff. I don't know. Okay, so we have that. We've taken care of business on this end commander. Well, once we fix overlords, looks like we'll be okay. Well, all right. Veeq, you?
Yes.
How's your progress been? Did you end up making any more things happen over there?
Well, not in Hydra,
No? Why not? What's going on?
because it's really tiring to work in Python. But
Oh, okay.
I will do some progress tomorrow for sure.
Sound effect extender will be pretty epic. Hey, new lines are working. Check them out. Cool. Well, you know what that means. Tomorrow is mostly AI, a little bit of hooks, and a little bit of this and that. So I'm looking forward to that. I'll probably get some AI work done today, later on, actually, since we're not doing Fraud Night today, unfortunately. So yeah. Cool.
Yep.
Thanks for hanging. I'm gonna call it here. I gotta get some other chores and errands done, and then I gotta
Okay.
chill out and get some AI work done later on. So I'll leave it at
If
that.
you will be, if you still will be online later, when I will be, you can message me or something. We could try, like,
Yeah,
doing some
experimenting with
AI or
AI stuff.
something. Yeah.
That would be pretty epic. So I'll probably take you up on that offer. Yeah. Until then, goodbye, man.
Okay. See you.